I have been on the chatting screen for a while, haven't I now? Whoopsie. I thought I went back to starting soon. I've just been sitting here do, doing my pre-stream stuff, just not even paying attention. Hello everyone, my name's Yellow Moth, a stranger who streams strange stuff. Uh, Sorry about that. Um, I was just doing all my like normal announcement stuff. Um, Whoopsie. Anyway, hello everyone. How are you all doing today? I am well, if not a little spacey, apparently. Um, don't need that. Need that. I don't know how long I was up actually. I didn't notice. Probably because I didn't have Stinger on. Um, we could we could all pretend like that didn't happen, and I could just roll back to the other screen and just come back here. If you don't mind. Well, okay. Um, Let me get my bearings. Okay, so last part of Disco Elysium. Last part of Disco Elysium. That's what we're doing today. Um, I literally cannot see anything else happening past this point unless I'm like completely missing something. Um, Maybe I can stretch this out for longer than what I'm assuming is here, but I don't think there is anything else past this. I could be wrong. I've been wrong like what 5 times already. So yeah, let's hop in and see exactly how wrong I am. Hey, Will, congratulations on affiliate. How'd that stream go? I'm really sorry I couldn't make it. I had lighthouse duties. I'm sorry. But yeah, how'd it go? I'm just being a touch silly right now. Okay, yeah, I'm in good position. Continue. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Uh, last week was an event. I got shot. Um. Oh. It really wants me to use a controller. Well, I don't want to. Double feature internet cut out just before the first half ended. Oh. Well. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but well, I'm glad to hear you were able to get it back. Oh, actually, is I don't care. My leg's fucked up. I'm gonna run. In game, I got shot in game. If I got shot IRL, I probably wouldn't be here right now. What's up?
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
I wouldn't for a second think that, Kuno.
Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Oh, I look. If something like that happened, I would let you know, but I would hope that you wouldn't do anything rash.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
This is very interesting, but I have to get back to. But I'll have to get back to you.
Don't take for fucking ever. Kuno's got wheels turning everywhere.
Sure you do,
Watch
Kuno.
out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Okay.
Cleaning out the rooms. What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
Alright, who's she? +1 suggestion, +1 inlaid emperor, and +1 rhetoric. Oh wait, this one already finished? +2 perception. And yeah, okay. So I guess all my thoughts are done. Damn, I don't have any space for anymore. I think I still have skill points too. I have an skill point. I'll hold on to it in case I need to reroll something. But yeah, I appreciate that. But if I got shot by someone, they have a gun, so I'm not entirely certain what you would do in that situation. Alright, so I want to talk to Cindy at the school and then probably fast travel over to the shore so I can get a ride on a boat and check out that island, which I should have done yesterday, so I had the identity of the sniper before the fucking firefight happened. Oh man, walking sucks so much, but I know the game's gonna punish me when I start running around. Oh, Cindy's out here. Or she's in her room. Or maybe she left because she's done. To replace the coax system in my house. I might be able to make it this Thursday if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to get back to you on that. Oh, she's not here. Did I not open this one? Oh no, I decided not to take her money. I have too much of that stuff anyway. I don't really have anything to spend it on anymore. Because I don't need to stay in, or I don't need to pay for the whirling rags. Which, I mean, fat load of goods since I'm not going to have another day here. I'm going to solve the case now and then I have to come back. Right? I mean, of course. I should probably go buy some health stuff just in case, though. Wait, do I still have the armor on? No. Let's swap to Logic shirt. Oh yeah. Got the nice jacket. Up. Up. And... I don't really like any of these gloves. Let's go with the half-light gloves. Yeah. Everyone's gone. It's either choice. Yeah, no, I know the feel. I mean, this used to be my own job, but unfortunately it doesn't pay well enough. Or at all, rather. You know, I guess that's what I get for getting shot in the leg.
The graffito has... This was Cindy the Skull.
Okay. Map. Oh. I don't like that it's suggestion. I mean, I'll take a crack at it, I suppose. Actually, is this place even still open? Surprisingly.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
I'm the one who got shot here, ma'am.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this. Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element.
Uh-huh.
I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Psychic studio, this is even worse than a bookstore in Martinez. Sounds like a plan. It's like a plan. Life must go on after all. Yeah, sure.
Yes, what Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Of course.
Exactly. It's a brilliant idea. Thank you, officer. I'm going to start drawing up business plans right away.
Of course,
In the
ma'am.
meantime, do buy the books.
Very well, book peddler. Oh, he actually does have a limp.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Suggestion. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on. So you know me. We've met before.
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Oh, did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
I doubt that. What do you mean better? Shit. Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes.
Shut the fuck
right
up,
now.
electrochemistry.
Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? The girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget about this.
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Oh. I don't really like this detective reduction game anymore. Thanks for learning something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay, see you around, Anthony. Okay. Let's actually have another chance at Elise. Hangman doesn't help me. I can take another shot at Tommy, but I don't think that's gonna get me anywhere. I need empathy, every drop of it. Volition, suggestion, -1 to empathy, +1 to empathy. Logic, reaction speed. Is that it? Empathy +2. That'll have to do. See, the skull's kind of fucked off. That's good. Should have took their jackets.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
It hurts like hell, man. I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
It really did. Surprised it wasn't the
So
final.
what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around, loose threads to tie up. It wasn't local union muscle, by
Hey,
the way.
that's just what I heard. Old wives' tale. So, what next?
Still look around, threads to tie
Good
up.
luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
By the way, you're not angry with me anymore? Write a few questions before I go.
Fuck it. I'm a bad guy now. There's things more important than holding a grudge. It's okay. You've been through enough. We are what we are. And you're a cop.
Right, a few questions before I go.
Shoot. Sorry, man. Didn't mean it like that. Ask away.
Alright, 3%. I met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire? The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
That's it. Can't share anymore.
That's probably for the best. You keep your job to yourself. With a job like yours, you have to.
That's all for now. I mean, I don't... It probably would have been fine if I just told him, but... After what we've been through, it's probably best not to, push anything too far. Still a chance at that, but it's 3%, so there's no real point in trying it. Joyce is, dead to me as far as I'm concerned. Church doors are gone. Drainage pipe, I think that one's gone too. The line picker, I'm not going to try the suggestion roll on her, but I do need to go over there. Should have bought some health stuff. I got 3 pips, that's fine. I can get a 4th pip if I need to.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty bad. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it. I'm a cop. I don't merely exist in this world. I live between life and death. Some people hurt me. I want to talk to you about something else. Your boat. You know what? Just for drama.
Everyone does that, in a way. You don't have to get shot for that. What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You should see the other guys. They're all dead. I'm not gonna go with that one. I have some questions for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection. Once on the island, I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who's been there?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They have a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Aye, aye, Captain. Yeah, let's go.
Well, most of...
Oh,
Aye, aye, Captain.
can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Official police, but a day. A day.
Aye.
Nod along attentively. What if I want to
The
rug?
crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. Well, use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Be seeing you. Alright, let's go talk to the kids real quick and then pop over to the island. I don't think I've actually talked to the twins yet.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Okay, kids, you've been out to the island. You must be Lillian's twins. So Lily, your sister. You guys look identical, but I take care of kids. Yes,
Lily's mum.
okay, you kids been out to the island, right?
On that island?
Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
Mm-hmm. Not in agreement.
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The fire guy.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on that island? You mentioned seeing lights. Your father used to go to that island, didn't he? Someone lives on that island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to the island, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Jesus Christ.
Don't say that, he didn't.
Your father did not kill himself. He killed himself alright. Say nothing. I don't think he drowned, but I don't think he killed himself. Your father did not kill himself.
I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Is that all, is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? There's,
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
You two look identical. Bye. Take care. Yeah, you do look identical.
One of the boys nods. The other one looks at his brother and shrugs.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it? You're being...
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
That's fair. Bye, kids. Take care. Alright. On to the island we go. Wait, it's up here, isn't it? Kim, where are you going? So it just teleport us there, or do I have to do a roll or
A
something?
skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox. Not yet. I kind of want to stop by the church real quick and talk to the kids. I should be able to port from here. No, I have to get closer to the center of town. Because I do want to take another chance at Elise's thing. Actually, what if I could do this part?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Oh, got shot in the hip, -1. Alright, well, that's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Let's see if I can do this one. Oh wait, reaction speed. I don't think I have anything that increases my reaction speed. At least nothing that I don't already have on. No, I don't. Okay, well, gonna give it a go.
Welcome back.
Speed legendary, empathy godly. I think I already have the max empathy gear on. Yeah, my empathy's 5. Reaction speed is 5. Saber flare. Two bonuses from items, 2 from learned skills, 1 from base. Okay, that's as good as I can get it. Some of the wooden floorboards. I have a higher chance at this one. Let's take a shot.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
I take one more shot at it. I feel like I can get it. Especially since I want to kind of use that.
Welcome back.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
Alright, well. I think I already have all my empathy gear on. +2. Yeah.
Welcome back.
The device feels light. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the floor.
I want to get at least one of them. I mean, I don't think I'm actually going to get anything out of it, but it's nice to have all my like loose ends tied up.
Welcome back.
O pasaro de agint. It flutters by your ear. It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
I remember now. It's swing turn for someone who won't break under questioning of any. Yeah.
Excuse me?
She's attempting to remain calm, but the phrase made her flinch.
I remember now. It's a Zamakian term for someone who won't break under questioning any organized crime term. An organized crime term.
What do you mean?
The silver bird.
All right. My father was a Zemyaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did. He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock. And then he died.
What happened next? I can imagine what followed after. Never mind, I don't really... what happened next?
What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone. So after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind.
Are you sure that's, Are you sure about that? What about the drug lab plan?
It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
Aren't there any local authorities who might look down on such activities?
I took that into account, of course. Coordinated the operation with the débardeurs, else they might get unhappy.
So what you're saying is, Everett authorized this?
Not in person, but I let them know.
You can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It wasn't too difficult to convince them, really.
I see, I see.
It's a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dad-wise into a corrupt business person. Unpleasant.
Come on, this is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everett now. That's not how these things work.
We shouldn't confront Everett about this. This is good to know, but we'll leave it at that. Well, I can't get to Everett, so I'll just leave it off the list.
It's for the best.
Alright.
Welcome back.
I got shot in the leg.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something.
Yeah, could have
When I
been my
was
thing.
16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know. Anyway, shot in the leg? I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
The device feels light.
Oh well, can't win them all. Alright. Let's take a shot at this one. Sewer flare. Flare, 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 flare. I kind of wish I can organize these items that way. So that'd be faster to actually find the items that you're looking for. That's -1. That's +1. That's it. I guess that's it. Oh, glasses. Okay, yeah, that's it. I got nothing that's gonna be a minus. Alright, let's get a rug.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
17%. Dancing fever incoming.
Goodbye, officer. Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close your eyes and dream of the shape.
That's fine.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close your eyes.
But just,
Your aching leg doesn't want you.
I hope you're not trying to dance with that leg of yours. Healing from a gunshot wound takes time and patience. Be careful.
I'm sorry. Jeez, I'm sorry, Kim. Okay, no. Okay, I won't dance. No, never mind. Fuck it. You know, aren't I supposed to get some sort of thing from the tie? Like, I never got that. All right, let's put back on the cop pants. And that was it, actually. Oh, and the glasses. I want the visual calculus glasses. Seems a bajillion drama anyway. Ooh, wow. Fishman check. Alright, I I don't think there's anything else I really want to do. Can't really do Tommy Lee. Can't do either of those anymore. Joyce is gone. Mapwall's gone. I could talk to Line Picker, but I don't really want to do that one. Plus salts. Alright. Wait, that means I got my point back, right? I did not know. That's fine. That's A-okay. Alright, we can hustle just a little bit. Alright, let's get out of here.
The skiff floats once you get in. Have you made... Remember what the net picker said? It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine cam, I'll hold the boombox. No, get in, ride. The formidable admiral at sea.
Want to be free. Want to be free.
Damn, I wasn't expecting a banger.
It will last forever. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last
Oh, there's an oil spill over there.
Want to be free.
All right.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Quails?
There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
Task complete. Go to the island. Makeshift bridge. The bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation.
The chain trails off into the ocean. connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
That only leads to the depot, in Land's End. This means I sort of got into the depot door.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
That means I sort of got into the depot door.
Technically, no, it doesn't.
Yeah.
He's right.
Yeah, whatever. No. The stairs feel ancient. The soldiers ran up them a long time ago. Some of the fuel has leaked down the barrels. Lingering trace of who's that in the air? Attention, inflammable. Alright, check around down here first. I don't think there's much, but I might as well. Alright, so falling apart, and they're at least 50 years old. Alright, so I can't go over this way. Alright, so that's everything down here. Alright, let's go.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that fluttering?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
Alright, to the west.
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead?
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless, bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
A jitter, a sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world. You hear some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible tick. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Sure, logic. Sure. You gotta be a party pooper. Kim?
Yes?
It's pretty silent on this island. Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Open your eyes, keep listening. Oh, open your eyes, stop listening. Oh. Barrel says ICM. Star. Oh. I don't think I can get down there. So let's check out these trees. Connect a little birch from the coin operated viewer. There's no way to get up these stairs. I can't get over there. Oh.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what is ICM? RCM, it sounds like our Rivershell City's Militia. White Star, point to the star on the label. Are those spec stars too? Looks old. What is it still doing here? Kim, what is ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the Revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM. It sounds like a Rivershell City
does.
Militia. What?
The RCM may descend from the ICM. It's
May?
impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
What I'm hearing is we descended from the Glorious Revolutionary Army. It's a little embarrassing in 51, though. Maybe we need to rebrand. ICM sounds like ICP, very close to International Collaborative Police. Nice and normal that way. Just catch your breath. Yeah, do we need a rebrand?
No one remembers the ICM. The connotation is less important each year.
A white star.
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What is this still doing
After
here?
44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Alright, so warm air from inside the building. It's warmer than the air out here. Yeah, I'm going to just, you know, maybe do a slight -2 empathy and increase my interfacing for no particular reason whatsoever. Not that I'm afraid I'm gonna get shot as soon as I walk through this door or something. What's it? Armor West 10 cannons were attached to this medium distance large caliber. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Let's not go. Okay, well, never mind. I guess we're up here now. Books, mostly fantastical and historical fictions. Dishes with stain, stained with sauce and fire. Survivor's kit. Oh, Fallon shirt. Nice. Too bad I don't think I need hand-eye coordination. Generator?
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do the wires
Downstairs,
lead?
somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator provides a universal material. Kick the generator. I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Okay. See, I got the following shirt. Which means I almost have the entire outfit. Bed.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracol blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time to rest now?
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Yeah, I don't have to be a hero, but I have to be a hero.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife, widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp, light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Compartmentalized. Does anything unusual stand out? Alright. I don't think I have anything much that boosts conceptualization, not compartment. Not the other word. Conceptualization. Not carpenmentalize. Okay. Let's take another shot.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique.
72%.
And oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kim, powerful communist theory, rigorous and thoughtful. Look, Kim, deranged commie ranting. Look, downbeat dribble from people who can't get shit done. Look, Kim, a book left wing. I have no comments. Do you? Like, I'm halfway between 1 and 2, but yeah, fuck it.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
That's fair.
Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
It's in the apartment building seem to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Okay. Candles planted around a broken rangefinder. Mothbitten. Mothbitten? Bedsheet keeps the wind out. Another thing. A scarf? A scarf. Army surplus scarf. +2 empathy. Interesting. Alright, let's check out down here, then probably take a nap. Alright, so there's a few. Don't run. Magnesium. Cash and magnesium. Blaster must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How do we open
Maybe
this?
this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right, we opened the big one. Do you see controls anywhere? No, this isn't one more door. We're opening it. I'll find the opening. I find it's not opening it highly unlikely. Sure, you're right. We don't have to open it. You're right, we opened the big one. Do you see
I
controls
think
anywhere?
there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
Right, well, let's check through here real quick then. Oh no, that's back outside. Yeah, let's take a nap then. Oh, right. Where are... And the white polo. Actually, do you want to go with this one or this one? Visual calculus, shivers. Yeah, I'll go with the visual calculus one.
The greasy old spring.
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
I will shut my eyes for just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Carol, breathe the knees close to your
The
chest.
blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
It's evening? I slept for that long?
Sleep.
I shouldn't have laid down. Where'd Kim go? Lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Wait, where's the way out? I don't see it. Actually, I don't see anything I can interact with. Is it because it's dark? Hold on. Oh, I don't have my... My pause menu, but I don't have my inventory or anything. Close here. I need to get in somehow. Did I break something? I'm so confused. That was the only thing I can interact with. Did I break the game? Quick save backup. So my last save was then. So I have to go all the way back to the island. I think the game might have broke actually. Journal, inventory, map. Huh. Because I can't leave here because there's a door. Like, there should be an entrance right here, but it's just not showing up. What am I doing wrong? Alright, let's... Is it really... Is that it? Yeah, I guess that's it. I'll quick save as soon as I get to the island, I guess. That was weird. I don't think I've run into a glitch like that. If that was a glitch. I don't think it was intentional, but... So I feel like it would have gave me something. I thought maybe I was going with like some sort of nightmare scenario or something like that.
The skiff floats once you get in.
But if that's the case, something should have happened.
What the net picker said.
You take the
It's a
engine,
small tank.
I'll hold the boombox.
What?
You heard me, don't make me repeat myself. What? What? How else do I blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Hell yeah.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Hell yeah, I do. Get in the boat and ride. Oh. Huh. The game really doesn't want me to finish it. Oh my gosh, what? I don't know what happened. It's just broken. I hope it's fine. Maybe it'll just port us over to the island when this is over? The game just doesn't want to let us go. We must play forever and ever. If it borks itself right now, right at the very end, that's gonna be sad. I mean, this is still a nice shot and all, but... I think I might save and close out the game and reopen it. Because it did kind of crash when I tried to start it up earlier. So maybe it's just being a dork. And why don't we have a sad FM? If I ever make a radio station, that's what I would make. Oh, there's the boat. It just left without us. I mean, luckily I didn't have to make any checks.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wind. There is very... Let's go.
Alright, please don't have us start back over on the other side. Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm gonna just do a cheeky little quick save. Safety save. I guess he wants to be all goofy later, then we can just reload here. Wait, aren't I supposed to get a thought here? No, don't run. No need to rush. Ah, there it is.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island.
Ah, yes. So it seems
What was it
for
used
bringing
for?
As a defensive measure.
Lock for
For
whom?
memories.
Which means I sort of got in.
He's right.
I don't care. I did. Close enough is close enough. Attention and flower. Whoa.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings. The flock of
Fluttering,
on
underneath the
is
fluttering.
like a silent of great importance to the few who attend.
Kim.
Yes?
Have you heard? Notice how quiet it
I
is?
have. Is that why we're stopping?
Mm-hmm. Wait, I have to listen one
The
more, I think.
lieutenant nods in silence.
To the
A
west,
silent hiss.
To the east.
The faraway,
Ahead.
a low hum.
beyond that,
Air
further north,
flows out of a
below the
purpley
silence.
jitter. A sound impatient to happen. You hear some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible tick. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Jesus Christ, hello. Bless me, sorry. Did I get another? This one. Warm air. Not here. No, stop running. Stop. Stop. About the barrel? No. I'll get that back this time. Is that it?
ICM. This feels familiar, son.
Where's the ICM?
Sounds an awful lot.
It does.
Why
The RCM, it's impossible
may-
to say.
Nice political. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
ICM sounds like ICP. Very close to International Collaboration Police. Nice and normal.
That's just a coincidence, officer. The Corps Mail was founded in 32.
White Star.
With its horns in the sky,
Are those spec
No,
stars?
that-
a DeLorean heiress.
After one of these
Okay.
barrels,
Finish that. I think I'll worry about, I'm not gonna take a nap this time. Alright, let's check out the engine.
An old cylindrical generator. The lieutenant puts his
it's cold now. But somewhere
Where do the wires
downstairs,
lead?
somewhere,
What kind of
liquid
generator is
carb,
this?
the kind that's favorite.
If anyone stayed here,
Tap on the
the hollow
side.
ring,
I don't know.
that is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator proves the universe is material. I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the
The wind outside.
Alright. Books mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Steal that. Steal the scarf. Mothman sheet. Candles, broken rangefinder.
Books
Bunch of
and
books.
magazines lie scattered on the floor.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique, and popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from among what is
someone's made themselves a home.
It's 42%. I think I can do that without having to change my gear.
Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kim, books, left wing. I have no comments. Do you?
Ouzia. Humanitarian sciences. Stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West anymore.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to
Well,
have it
yes.
as well.
That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think it means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting. There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No. No time to rest now.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Unfortunately, I don't have a choice in the matter because the game wants me to be a hero. Alright, let's check these two cabinets.
see a small metal door nested inside.
What's on the
Another
other
part of the
side?
island.
How do we
Maybe
open
this
this?
is one.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We opened the big one. Do you see controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Okay, so that's everything in here. Yeah, because I can't get down those stairs. That's on the other side. Wait, so how do I get to the other side of the blast door? Oh, controls are down here. Oh. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. I had to go around down this way. No, down. There we go. Let's see what else is over here. This hatch is jammed shut. Oh. Plenty of magnesium. Now let's head out here before we open the last door, though. Firing slate, you can see inside. Guessing just a crater. Must have been a direct hit. Take such a huge chunk out. This is inside of cargo ships, signal horns, echo in the west. Can we get down here? Oh, we can. The reeds sway strangely. No, it's nothing. I mean, but it could be something. More chain. Just broken, rusty, and what remains of the chain. Oh, no, don't run.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you.
No.
Where it has always been. In front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing. Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No.
Yes, 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 yes. No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Shake your head. No, I'm not just gonna walk into the sea. Despite that being very tempting. I don't think there's anything out this way. No. Cracks it. Be careful not to fall through. Wouldn't that be ironic? But yeah, I think there's something over here. Yeah, I can't go down that way. And I can't get over there, so I guess there's no way to go but through the blast door. It's good to be through. Water rushes below, far down below.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your finger across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is
The
this?
console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Slide radio dial. Okay. Turn emergency open. Push interior
Nothing
lights.
happens.
Slide the
The
radio
dial
dial.
slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band. An idea lights up in your head.
Maybe we can contact Sona, the programmer lady. She could open the door for us remotely.
This is an air-gapped system. Of air, I think they call it. That won't work.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. But it would not be very good military technology if programmer ladies could control it remotely. Also, it's ancient, incompatible.
Nah, fair enough. Turn
We
emergency.
need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
Or we can get some from the boat engine. Failing that, we can go back to the main lane and get some non-agreement. Or we can get some from the boat engine.
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
The consul stands by, mutely. Urgence, ouvert,
No
reads
imagination.
a dial key. Allumé reads another. The frequency band says, radio diffuser.
Okay, well, let's get back up here then. This part's so slow. And I guess it's my punishment for getting shot in the leg, so... Alright. Seems to be leaking a lot of fuel. The barrels run empty, there's almost nothing inside. Maybe that's why I had to go on the other side, because there might have been a barrel over there that had some fuel in it. Yeah, let's go back and check that first before cannibalizing our boat. No, I would like that to be the solution. It's probably better to explore other possibilities first. Besides, I know there's going to be a guy here, so it's probably better to have a escape route. Oh, wait, I can get up there? Oh, damn, didn't even check there. You know, if I saw that fuel from my car, I might have been able to turn on the generator. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then continue. Inside the fortress makes make up the console in the blast door. Oh. That's why the chain is long gone from the coast. Withered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. Oh. Hey, there we go. Hopefully that isn't gore shadowing.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
That's all the same brand of cigarettes. Extinguished in Land's End. Someone's been smoking not a lot of that around.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Maybe. Inspect the walls.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the curtain first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Touch a hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between those two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see the inside of the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I can make it. I can make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Finally. Better late than never. Why didn't we come here before? Booyah! Master cop work. I don't know. I think the shot in my leg says a bit different than that. Yeah, why didn't we come here before? No, I don't want to. I don't want to make Kim think I'm putting it on him. Better late than
Nothing
never.
pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it. You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress. Then again, his face twitches.
Could a shooter still be here?
Where?
In Martinez, on this island, right here. Point at the mattress on this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
We should move now.
Oh, thanks for the autosave. Yeah, I want to grab that can. And let's just be safe and go ahead and just in case. You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching you, but you can't say where. So it wasn't the third. Okay. Third militiaman or whatever. Not militia. Mercenary. Though, of course, I could have not actually felt the eyes on the back of my head. It was Inland Emperor, so it could have just been in my imagination.
This old cylindrical jet, the
Or fuel
lieutenant
tank.
assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Okay. So now we got that back on. All right, we could stand to hustle just a little bit.
A dim golden glow animates the console.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Push
The
lights.
lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange.
Yeah, I feel like I should probably turn on the lights first. Emergency
The
open.
blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
That's a big door. Man, I love machinery.
After you.
Before outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
Moving into another fight.
Don't worry. I have a gun.
I don't have a gun.
Extra good that I do.
Yeah, fair enough, Kim. What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Alright, let's go. Actually, I have 2 points. I almost have 3. Let's just... Actually, don't I have better glasses? +1 empathy, -1 logic. +2 encyclopedia. -1 perception, +1 inline emperor. +1 logic. Let's go with that one. And let's go with the pants. Actually, I have classes that improve empathy, which would give me... No, wait. Sexually. Some neutral in empathy. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, so there's definitely someone here. Dinghy, deflated and broken. Small white flowers blossom around. Oh! This was flowers around the roof. Oh. There's a guy just sitting there with a rifle. Huh. I guess we'll talk to him.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
I expected, like, I don't know, some sort of confrontation or puzzle or something before just fighting a guy with a rifle sitting here.
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? Two twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
Is this a guy from the old war that just hasn't...
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I feel the generator, then used console. How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
Look, just because you're right, Kim. But you didn't say that, Kim. It's not reactionary, it was cool. It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM. But you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
It's not the right world. Say
The
nothing.
fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating mental illness music.
This guy has some ideas. Sorry, I need you to put down the gun so we can talk further. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
What make a rifle is that exactly?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Signal commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Hasinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the World Revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in '06.
It's not wiped from the board. I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
The time will come to win his trust, comrade. It is not now. You need to take care of the gun first.
Sir, I need you to put that gun down, so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulled his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down.
It's a
I
good
failed.
line, but your voice slips on, Commander, producing a little squeak. Sounds like you're afraid.
A big-time operator of the pederast army. How about I keep it, huh? Hand it over to a real killer, a Briscard.
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present?
The present to be afraid and cold.
Those words, the future teaches you. Bit of gun laying in the sand. Who are you? What have you been using that gun for? This is it for now, old man, stay put. Those words.
Real music. Real brilliant cult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job. I know La Revacholienne. It was a marching song of the World Revolution.
There you go. One of three. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Signal, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orion, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You said you deserted your unit? You were hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane. That's steadfast. I don't even know what that is. That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl child revolution? I'm afraid she's gone. She better come to. I have given my life to. I dare not dream anymore. Girl child revolution?
Always.
Nothing in history is guaranteed, but the revolution is still possible. It's still a possibility. I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
So he is the one that shot. You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction? It wasn't a reaction. You were just afraid. Yes, we all have tiny bourgeoisie persons in us trying to run away. And when was this exactly? It wasn't reaction. You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
May the 13th, '08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
Know what?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Say nothing, let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
Do you mean the landing, retaking Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them. Coalition military. Someone who's come to end this madness, murderers. I know what you mean. First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Murderers. I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal. Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
TRCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have an opiate-based painkillers. You must be in pain. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over. We can do that. How have you coped mentally? How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also have holes in my brain. You notice the lieutenant about to say something. Yeah, let's
I would
lieutenant.
imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Have you survived all this time? Yeah, I think I want to roll back
How
through
does
this.
it supply?
How is your health?
I've been
He does.
TRCM can...
I need to die. You don't have medical...
Yeah.
I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like the Dormine, don't you?
It's the little joys. A dark joke, a sunshiny day, morphine.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
Okay. Have you coped mentally?
I don't even know what.
I also have holes in my brain.
No wonder. All your minds are rotting from the radio waves. I watched the traitors of this city turn the lights back on.
Like a
It's
merry-go-round.
disgusting.
Alright, how have you concealed yourself for all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsoff coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How'd you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
from bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted, and just...
Why don't you? The weapons cache under St. Galish 22B in the basement. Have you been there? There's a small bunker under the field building. Have you stayed there? One more question. Do you smoke those cigarettes? Yeah, the weapon cache under...
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
There were. They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
A small bunker under the field building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your timeless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed. We're just trying to help people. That's right. We're with the good guys. We enforce the law. We keep the animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have a secret plan to turn the RCM into... We're with the RCM. Let's leave it at that. We're not coalition appointed. We're just trying to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande.
I feel like you would have answered that way, no matter what I said.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian, yeah.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable. Understood. That's insane. Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, Speed racing and sporting goods. It's not real.
So you're a communist soldier from the Communist Army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm not really into politics myself. Say nothing. I have another serious question for you. The kitten keeps getting in the shower and knocking stuff over. It's fine.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a
Composure.
farce.
It's 42%. That's pretty good. That's pretty good odds.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
He is surprisingly okay.
indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Mr. Joris, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again, erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand, frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it
The
closer.
rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed jacketed ammunition 4.46. Yeah.
Worn, personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This uses jacketed jacketed ammunition 4.46.
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response? Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you've killed people after active fighting stopped? Did you use this gun to kill a colonel of the security contractor of Kern? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with this gun in the last week or two? Wait, which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you. And in them, a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Detective.
So you're saying you kill people after active fighting stopped? I know you want to tell me. Yeah, so you're saying you kill people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Huh. Did you use this gun to kill the colonel of the security contractor Colonel? Let's go 3.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Well, okay, whatever.
The who now?
He leans in to cup his
He
ears.
heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The corpse in the ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Ellis. He was part of a security detail here in Martinez. A beautiful strong man sent by the Honorable Private Military Company Colonel. You know who I mean. The corpse in the ceramic armor behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him?
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
I don't need your cooperation. I have this. We've done the ballistics. The shot came from the island. You're a communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him. Come on, what are you getting? Hit yourself in the head, side of the head. Alright, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinaise have you seen them this spring.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
Haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinaise is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
A young woman, ringing any bells. These dried flowers were behind her window.
Clausia.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes, Clausia. You haven't heard her name, but had you?
My ears don't reach the city.
You know her, right? She had an intimate relationship with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
There is a small tremble, looks like a smile, a crooked smile, yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost, but you need one more, just one, or maybe two.
Hey, Bean. Perfect timing. Just getting into the final stretch of the game, and then you show up and how's it going? How are you? Oh, whoa. Phantoms, ghosts, even. Begone, spirits. All right. Spin the wheel. Oh, thank God. All right, that's something easy. Ara. There. All right, we can move on now. How are you? All right. I've done the ballistics. I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. You're a communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him. I mean, he was right, actually, turns out. I don't need your cooperation. I got this. The gun.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
Where's the...
It's a real gun. Not like your musketeer pistols. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Of course he has.
He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
You saved a lot of them. So I'm changing the subject. We have a murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Dramatically ask. You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Alright, we have the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
I'm just damn diligent.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
Mm-hmm.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You said fascists. You're admitting you killed him. It's best to... It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into the window of in all of Martinez. The view was perfect with a pair of binoculars I could have seen in the room.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it. He was a killer, but he was still under protection of the law. He was a soldier too. He was a man. He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
Maybe.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pulled the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw that night of the murder? Drones, you're under arrest. Nah. Yeah.
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long had you been watching? You wanted to punish her, so you killed him. You had feelings for that woman. You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You saw through her, so did I. She did deserve a good punishing. I hate women too, you know? I'm not like that. I don't think like that. Men are insane. You saw through her, so did I.
You're delusional. There's nothing to see in the soul of the bourgeois woman. It's the same as the surface. Sick hedonism and desperation.
I'm not like that. I don't think like that.
No one gives a shit what you think. You and your cronies kill 10 working-class men a day. I've heard the statistics on Channel 8.
You had feelings for that woman? How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on a ghost? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and ticket to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
Oh. This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep the documents in it?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Where was this submersible? Looked like the investigation missed it.
In the water. Behind the campsite there. I don't remember precisely. It was in the winter. It was cold out.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
For a person who hates the radio, he really seems to listen to it a lot.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you can see her bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
How did you get close enough to see the bruises?
I have my ways.
What ways? Tell me.
Not in this lifetime, Dwat.
This one's gone. Make up somehow. Connect something else. Fast. You lost it. You're a bad detective. Lazy and bad.
One little thing missed, and I'm drowned in anxiety. That was cool. I already got him. I don't need to be perfect.
No, it's not. Fix this now. Move on extra carefully. Be incredibly minute.
You had feelings for that one. Oh, I should have went with that one first.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others.
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Do you want to console her? You wanted to manipulate her? You wanted to console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes. One more down.
No, I'm not going to repeat. No, I'm not going to repeat. So it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort. I'm not at liberty to say.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
All right. Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put, put, put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish, don't interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Now, I have some questions about this. Just nod. No, I have some questions.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating.
There was something about a statue in the roundabout and syphilis.
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
An abomination.
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the Insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
Just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Says because the king is holy and the statue is indestructible. But mean it ironically. Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of the statue. Yeah, no. Because the king is holy and the statue is indestructible, but meaning ironically.
No. Cynical design cockroaches like you erected a new, ironic version of it. We tore it down with honest, working-class plastic explosives. But there it is again, grinning.
I want some honest working-class plastic explosives.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him. It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here.
It was you that shot the statue? There was a bullet in his heart.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
That's it for the statue then. Tell me, Mr.
The
Dross.
fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it too. Shared with the law.
He keeps having opinions about the union's leadership.
You mentioned the Union Social Democrat, and Mr. Clare is a farce of Social Democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
Who's the disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar, Everett's brother?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Oh. Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
Oh, nice. And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Colonel mercenary for Charles to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something. There is more here. You can feel it.
Oh, I got
He's
that.
not outright lying, but almost.
What's the deal with him and Edgar? Boom.
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago. Oh, he killed the Union leader. 20 years ago when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did it? Or who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like, Khalees? And then she disappeared.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
No, that's not quite it.
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
Edgar, had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Tross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Because she has a bullet in her head.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
Just say nothing.
Okay, Rhetoric.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
It was you. Make a motion like shooting a rifle. You shot her.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk. We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
By the cock padding on his colorful uniform, you mean Renee? I mean, so far I've been getting a ton of great information from him, so why stop here?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
This man loves his radio.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
No, I don't know about that. Well, but let's back off before you get too energetic. Just nod.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off.
Oh my god.
Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. when I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Well,
hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Anyway, tell me about something else, Mr. Dross. I think I basically have everything.
Yes, of course. Must be passing a kidney stone. I hope it's excruciating. At least it keeps him from throwing his balls.
I do have to tell him,
He
though.
seems relieved. Could he have been worried for him? He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
I don't think the disco horrors are going to lead to anywhere. They just kind of petered out last time, so let's see.
Horrors.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, about that
Yes.
Renee.
Where is he?
Renee's dead.
I hope he doesn't have debilitating arthritis. Or kidney stones. He can still come out to play with balls and get shot in the head, right?
I don't. Hopefully. Okay. Renee's dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You cared about him. You had 1,000 chances to kill him. You cared about him? Yeah.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
Yeah, fair. Are you okay, Mr. Dross, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
Colonize the Pale? I don't...
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad we talked about what?
Why do you ask about the people you don't like again? Joseph Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of Ellis Carey.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No,
I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Perception. Wait.
You thought
Damn.
you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Damn.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
First say, does the boat have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him while you're coming back here? Or, wait. Who watches him there while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Maybe we can just ask the netpicker, to watch him? No, to come back with a boat.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
Below the confusion and rage, a fit of jamais vu like yours, the thought passes more pressing matters to take place.
No, listen. Listen now.
You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct. I could come back for you once I've taken him to the precinct. You can come back for me once I've taken him. Yeah.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
No need to be polite. I'll do it.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this... us?
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
What the fuck? They're real?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What the fuck?
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster, but you don't have a gun.
There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Okay, well, fuck. What do we do then? Okay. All of this just to die to a fucking bug. Okay. I have the rifle. I don't have a bullet, though, do I? I got 2 bullets. Wait, can I not? Oh, it's not a tool. Fuck. this thing's cooler. I got like 5 fucking points. Let's level up perception. Let's level up reaction speed. I can't put any points in physical instruments. Let's put a point in endurance. For funsies, let's just put a point in Inland Emperor. I have 1 billion points to spend. And let's put a point in half light. Accepting close chain. Alright. God, what do I even do here?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Say something to it quietly, something like... Alright, I just quick save, so it's fine.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
The flash is loud. It won't like it.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's afraid. Stop now.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Who cares what... Just listen to me. No, whisper. Who cares what they think, Kim?
Understood. Of course.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Play the thermo on thick. Let us childhood experience. Say something to it. Hey, don't be afraid.
Nothing changes in the cyclical brain motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed-colored on the out. Beige, light brown, and striped. You are unsure if it is scared or not. Its insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning.
Approach carefully. 92%.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Look behind you. It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real. The pheromone.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets.
Okay, he's still behind me. He hasn't left yet. That's good, that's good.
Breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Raise your other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
That's, don't pray to me. I'm nothing. That's right, pray.
Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures still pretending to be plants rustle along on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Yeah. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have put points in Half-Light. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
It's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning. Apricot blossoms, white blossoms erupting, a sensation like cold hands on your face.
Alright, Enlighten Number. What are you doing?
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire burning. It's wunderbar. I'm ill. If I tell you, what will happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
For me, it's wunderbar.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory.
It's a lot more religious than I was expecting.
Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon? By what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I like to be. I'm glad to be me and incredibly sensitive. The fuck is happening to me right now? I'm glad to be me and incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you. With all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great. Mute empathy for you.
It's hell. I changed my mind. I want to be you. It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Fucking got the insects on my side. Hell yeah.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Oh, cute.
Detective.
Yeah?
Arriving.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you. The killer. Also that. The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Is this a dream? What's happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
What does this come from? All this around us, this world, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We didn't know, perhaps, it's sent to us by God. Then all we could do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
God damn it.
Wait, so
you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Isoma. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight.
350?
Masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
it may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
Maybe.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also,
Why does everything happen
by the
350 years
soldiers
ago?
of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshop, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
Oh.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the pale Elysem made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago.
Okay, something that happened more than 30 years ago.
First started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
I've already forgotten the whole world once, when I drink too much. I'll be extra careful to not blink. Stick insect, don't worry. Or I've forgotten the whole world once, when I drink too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, I'm having a violent epileptic seizure.
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of, actually. No, it's, the case is meaningless compared to this. I have totally transcend the case. No, I haven't, sort of.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
No, there aren't. Of all the creatures I have met, you're the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you're the scariest. All the creatures I've met, you're the most beautiful. It is definitely the cutest. You know what? Yeah.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I will try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the
Wow.
blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I wonder if the picture would have been different if I didn't walk up to it.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well. in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whiskers. Carefully pet the scythe-like forearm. We got it. Back off.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Run your hand up the slender arm higher. No, pull your hand away.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
We got it. Back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
I didn't fucking see that coming.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
I can walk on the water? What is that in the reeds?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Oh, hold on. Before I check on him, let me go and put this back up. Luckily, I didn't need to bonk anything.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
See.
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets.
That's why I was staring
His
into the
gap-toothed
reeds.
mouth shaking.
Snap your fingers under his nose.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What's happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Yeah, I certainly
There's
do.
much more. Remember what it said when it spoke. Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kim. All right. I'm gonna pause for a second. I gotta go. I'll be right back. We're gonna do a quick BRB. I keep forgetting that every single one of these conversations is 3 hours long, so I'll be right back in just a moment. See you then. back. Sorry about that. He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him. Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated. Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship to the Phasmid? I talked to the Phasmid, it says it's destroying him. Hopefully I can have a chance at some of these, but, he couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
No response.
Maybe this is how the Phasmid stayed hidden for all these years?
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps his animation is induced by something in the Phasmid?
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship with the Phasmid? Relationship to the Phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
He seems a little off for a man his age. Randy. No, forget it. Inspect the man. No.
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Orania. I see what you mean.
I talked to the Phasmid. It said he's destroying him. Or it's destroying
You should
him.
be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
No way. I was only talking to it. Maybe. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is... Who knows how much of it in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
Thank God.
No one would believe you without it.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Yeah, no, let's actually hustle. No, like, let's hustle. Damn the leg. Actually, can we check his thingy? No, okay, never mind. Alright. Yep, where are you going? The door. Alright, so we have to get back to the car.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Return to the mainland.
We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
I should have finished the Phasmid quest.
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws close. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Two men, a woman. Oh.
Look what the tide brought in. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you're the man with the sunglasses? No one else seems bothered by the bleeding. Who are you people? Wait, you're the man with the sunglasses?
That's right. And you're bleeding.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Forget about all this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Wait if he meets the wolves. No, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them. Wait if he meets the wolves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid? What an interesting moniker.
It's a shit kid. How'd you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
After all that Sylvia stuff, he betrayed me?
Shit, kid. He didn't betray you. He just told us the direction you went in. Who's Sylvie?
Sylvie's a horror, she writes. Sylvie's a girl I hooked Garrett up with. I did that and saved his establishment. No one, it's not important. Nah.
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building, mixed with blood.
Yeah, I wrote that. It was a poetic gesture. It was this one junior delinquent.
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
You aren't the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde. You never told me you were not the horse-faced woman. So Trent turned out to be a special consultant. Duped again. No one's who they say they are. You mentioned a task force. Yeah.
Yes, I'm Tran Heilestam. I never said I wasn't Tran Heilestam.
Wait, so what's up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Oh yeah. What's up? What was up with interesting history spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
You're not even a man with sunglasses. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off. Maybe if you had been so sarcastic, I would have realized. I would have realized I knew you. I don't like being lied to. Okay, I had that coming. Maybe you hadn't been so sarcastic.
I'm depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to butter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Absolutely no idea. 100 years?
Where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
All will burn, satellite officer. Make no mistake of that. Why didn't you detect or die then? Why would you leave a literal police god? I said all those things. I'm not like that anymore.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memories. Who else is in it?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first, who is?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is Guillaume Bevy blonde with sunglasses like you were?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
I'm not gonna yell at her. Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Okay, that does have something to do with it, yes. Grenadier, the scab leader, this. Don't tell me at least who you say you were.
Yes, I'm still King Kisolagi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
Damn right.
No, not like that. I'm not talking for Hedefort's school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
I drank so much I lost my memory, and I'm now slowly recovering it. I made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know who I am. It might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world. I'm a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. Capitalism fucked me beyond all recognition. Trent was right. I think something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. I think the drinking was just a expression of that.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know, I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying. Or insane. Or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. The two cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the Next World mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in a major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to learn again. Line detective is good for now. He's wrong. I'm too far gone. Fuck all you. I don't want to be in the unit anymore. What now? Lie detector is good for me now.
For now, I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Hold on. In the ocean? It was stolen by Jacob Irwin. That wasn't me. It was stolen by traffic hooligans. I drove at the ocean when I was drunk. I thought the killer was underwater, so he wasn't. Tequila Sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way. I don't know. I don't know what it's doing there. Tequila Sunset. Also, I jumped the canal, by the way.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila Sunset. Jump the canal. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here. What I do have is this futuristic armor. Wait, my badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Nah. Catch it. Really? Out of 72%?
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away.
Should have just left it.
Ouch. You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. Gun. Yeah, you don't have that. Maybe you can philosophize your way out of it.
Conceptualization. I don't think I can philosophize my way out of it. I upgraded my gun to a rifle. I may have pawned it away. It's gone. I'm on it 24/7. I'm tracking it down right now. Gun, badge, car are all things. Things don't matter. People do. Gun. That gun just keeps coming up, doesn't it? Gun, badge, car, these are all things. Things don't matter, people do. I upgraded. I don't really like any of these options. I mean, if I just found my gun, I would have better options, but you know. So it goes. I may have pawned it away. It's gone now.
Yeah, I checked the local pawn shop. You saw the pawnbroker reveal a 9mm pistol to pay for booze. It worked too, didn't it? You're drunk right now, aren't you? You're fucking bomb. I can smell it all the way over here.
I'm not drunk. I haven't, I tried not to, but I can't work. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Hold on. I haven't washed myself after the autopsy. Yeah, I handled an actual corpse. Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell so bad. No, that matters. My odor situation, it's meaningless compared to what I've discovered. I mean, actually... Hold on, I haven't washed myself after the autopsy.
Without a reply, the satellite officer covers his nose.
Yeah, no, it's all meaningless compared to what I've discovered.
What you've discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
I wasn't drunk, but...
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Claudia, she's some kind of spy for the Orsinet, specially trained. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. Okay, I got duped. She pulled one on me. Yes, I let her go as an act of mercy. That's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. That doesn't matter. None of it does. We're looking at the auction Holocaust times a quadrillion. I have come to know the final fate of man and the universe. Not taking was the right thing to do. She gave us a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something? Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Also, I solved the case. It solved all of it. Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped out. Where the hell were you? The firefight is a trivial matter compared to the greatness I discovered this century. I'm just sorry. Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yefreter Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
I never said that.
You should yell something.
That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
Shut up, rhetoric.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. And he solved it, near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Damn straight.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, It's about 3 meters tall.
Boom shakalaka motherfucker.
In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
So, as you can see, I'm a pretty good detective and an absolutely giant communist. This is what I've been trying to tell you about.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
Yes,
Detective?
actually. Yes. I believe the Phasmid emotes. Phasmid. I believe the pheromone emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the Phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
Yeah.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Kim, I also started a nightclub in the church. No, also the Phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest. The killer, we have a strong motive for him. The previous head of the Dubois Union was assassinated by our killer. There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found. I also looked into the mysterious of the Doom Commercial District. Okay, let's start with... Okay, if I don't get multiple of them, I'm going to start with... We have strong motives for him. If I get multiple chances, I'm going to go through all of them.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
He killed the mercenary in act of jealousy. He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the union. He killed him in an act of rage induced by the Phasmids. No. Actually, I'm not sure if I have a motive. He killed him in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the Phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
Way more.
Way more.
It's more than that. It's a perfect folding mechanism like the Phasmid. It's way more than that. I want her back with this. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach it in cop school. I did all I could every second. Was a struggle. I'm still not completely satisfied with it. It could be just a little neater. It's more than that. It's a perfect folding mechanism like the Phasmid. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach it in cop school.
Masterpiece? Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there, like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
I also started a nightclub in the church. Well, I mean, I guess I get to go through all of them, so, I mean, might as well take my victory lap.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I reinvigorate the local nightlife. Yeah, I did some kids that saw it and turned their lives around. Yeah, I discovered a hitherto unexplored entropolitical phenomenon in their 2 millimeter hole in the world. Oh wait, that's yeah.
That's great. Anthroponaut is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Also, the Phasmid was female. The reeds are her nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
I think it reproduces by pantherogenesis. I think it emits chemicals that make it look even more like the reeds. Conclude, had mandibles that looked like hair and was completely white on the inside. I think it reproduces by
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
No, fuck it, I'm gonna tell the truth. It told me.
Interesting. Then it is especially vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the entire species. We're probably talking conservation efforts here.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
It emits chemicals that make it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
The predator seemed intoxicated somehow. Or the perpetrator seemed intoxicated somehow. Like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Yeah?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Fair.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the Phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Yeah. And mandibles that look like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian Phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
The previous head of... let's start a few more small ones. I also looking at the Mystery of the Doom commercial area. There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found. Yeah, let's start with the smaller one, then work our way up.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue de Saint 10, a commercial building where all the businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
I never waste time. There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
The previous head of the previous head of the union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
Damn straight.
So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Am I a dirty cop? Okay. I think the fast minute I need to tell Leon about this ASAP. Okay. Am I a dirty cop working for the
No.
No, because a suspect seemed to think so.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Yeah, that's fair. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick? Who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora England? So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was that? Or when was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Okay. Oh, okay, 6 years is not that much. It could have been 6 years. 3. Let's go with 3. 6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Huh, figures. No, I meant, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin.
That's not what
Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, The sun is about to go down. It's
Yeah.
time to go home.
Yeah.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Got it. The fast married thought Linda ASAP, Lieutenant Katsuragi. What will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He's really considering it.
Hell yeah. I'm ready. I don't want to take too much more time. You know what? One more, just for the hell of it.
Are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in
Oh.
Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
A guerrilla soldier, gym teacher. No way. I was a chipmunk. I think that does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of found sportswear
Your love of retro-style dance music. How you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
Damn, that explains a lot, actually. I wonder if this changes depending on how you play the game.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too. God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher? I want to see the end of the game. I'm done. I'll do this on my off time. I don't care. Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
That's it. Holy shit. I didn't expect to actually finish this. And it took almost exactly, well, actually almost 5 hours. That's it. That's it. We're done. Fucking title card, baby. Credits, baby. Jesus fucking hell. Holy shit. Right at the literal very end, Emily. Hello, by the way. Oh my goodness. I actually didn't expect to finish it today. This game's fucking phenomenal. It's outstanding. It's probably one of my favorite games I've played so far. It's definitely one of my top 3 favorite games I've streamed so far, and probably like top 5 favorite games I played in my life. The story is fantastic. I really want to go back and go through it again just to see the different options that happen and different scenarios and stuff, but that's gonna be a future thing. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna do that on stream. If I do, it probably won't be for like, I don't know, 6 months, maybe a year. And now I know what I'm doing, so I should be able to go through it a little faster and hopefully finish it in like, I don't know, 5 parts. I assume, I'm actually kind of curious to know, like, because the game kind of seems to track like basically everything you do, and almost everything has consequence. So I'm thinking like maybe, depending on like what you do, there's different outcomes at the very end of the game. Like I got the gym teacher one. Like I could have ended up as something else in my past or something. Or maybe even the woman that left me might have been like someone closer to me than what showed up. Who knows? I don't know. Well, I mean, I guess someone knows. They probably played this game way more than I did, but god damn. Do I have a lot of noises coming through? Hold on. No, I might have noise filter on. I'll fiddle with that later. That's a future problem. I missed. I'll come back through it later. I actually finished 2 games this week, so I don't know what I'm gonna do now. I have to figure out something to do for next week. Yeah, I also finished Sinking City, which is not as good a game as this one. It was fun, but this is definitely oh. Interesting. Who is on right now? Easy's on. Oh, wait. No, it's not tomorrow. I guess he's doing it early. Yeah, no, we'll raid into one easy mode start. I do want to see if there's anything after the credits first, though. Additional publishing by Whisper Games. Golly gee, what games haven't I finished yet? Oh, I can start up Everhood. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. I really want to do like a rhythm game month. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Probably not stream every day like I did in October, but still. It would be really cool to see it. Maybe not a sequel to this game, but maybe like a spiritual successor type thing. Like something set in the same universe. I think that'd be really cool. Because that, despite everything, I have to say it does feel like a pretty satisfying ending for Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier de Bois. Oh, and the fucking Phasmid's real. Like, I didn't see that coming. Makes me wish I fucking finished that quest, actually. But, you know, it's fine. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to... Actually, can I skip the rest of the credits? These are just localization teams. No, okay. It's gonna make me watch them. That's fine. Wait, so you can miss the Phasmid then? I don't know, maybe it's just the way it played out for me, but it felt pretty, like, you know, insular to the whole investigation, actually. Got the elf total victory. Three. Additional special things too. All right, that's probably the end of it. Are these backers or need like a booth team? Oh, no, I guess they're just actual, like, people that helped out. And kind, be vigilant, we love you. All right, does it just dump me back to the title screen, or? You know what? Of all the surprises that this game had, that's one I wasn't expecting. I kind of thought they would have had like something at the very end, but I mean, I can't be too upset with that. Holy bejeez. So yeah, thank you all very much for coming out and enjoying this with me. It has been a fantastic time, and we are going to be raiding into easy mode start, who is doing a interview of sorts with another friend of mine, Verdian Storm. So that should be a blast. Anyway, thank you all very much for coming out, and I will see you all next time. Until then, take care. Bye-bye.